Bring me to my
I was saving this one, boys. I was saving this one. Look at him, he's glorious. But before we start, I'm gonna get a coffee first. Gotta update the list first as well. The request tokens. Hey boys, we're back. So goal for the campaign with Archaon is complete. It's gonna be an in-depth campaign. We'll have a short victory plus. Plus here will not be occupation of regions, but for every 5 regions that are required, we have to vassalize a faction or destroy a faction. So if we let's say we have 30 regions, we have to destroy or vassalize 6 factions. Every time we vassalize or destroy a faction, we deduct it by 5. Okay, crisis will be set a little bit earlier. $50-70. I'll get a 1-turn warning. It's gonna be a vampiric ascension. There's a new legendary hero in the game, and it's like an anti-vampire flavor, so why not put vampiric ascension? I wanted to do the Will of a Shoot because it looked awfully bad in the Dwarves campaign, and I was wondering if it was this bad because that campaign was started in a patch earlier, but people told me, several people now, that the Chaos Dwarf Crisis is even weaker than the Wood Elf Crisis. So they done fucked up that crisis. In a Dwarf campaign, the Chaos Dwarfs are actually killing each other, and they have literally zero presence felt in the area or any meaningful border outside that area. Why not everything? Because Ultimate Crisis is extreme Sgt. Pepper. If we put it for every campaign, it's gonna get tedious and boring and grindy fast. So we just keep it for some campaigns. Okay. So Archaon. I haven't played Archaon yet. The only one we really played was Sigvald, but that's when he was broken. We've seen some Festus and Valkia, a glimpse of it during the back and forth campaigns, but it doesn't really count. So this is our second Warriors of Chaos campaign. Do I recommend to play with all scenarios or just a few? This is, in my opinion, purely optional. But I think it's okay to enable the scenario, keep it random, and lower the turns by a bit or a half, depending of your knowledge and skill in the game. So this is a good thing that it exists and it's customizable, and it looks like they're working on it even more. But after Teclis got finished, literally we're done with the early game and people ended. Okay, so this is gonna be our second Warriors Chaos campaign in Warhammer 3. We played Sigvald, and I enjoy playing Sigvald, even with shit portrait. But he was broken, so it taken a little bit away from the campaign. Slashy troops were also overperforming. They got nerfed since then. So it is what it is. But Warriors of Chaos were the first power creep in the game in Warhammer 3. And it is noticeable in the hands of the player and the AI. Am I enjoying the Boris campaign? I don't mind playing Kislev. Although, to be honest with you guys, I'm only missing dwarves. We haven't been seeing dwarves in like 3 days. Anyways, this is gonna be an in-depth campaign. We're gonna be talking more about things, more about mechanics in the game, so people can, you know, watch this campaign if they wanna learn more about the game. We're gonna do these campaigns every now and then, maybe like a few times a year. Can I show the Zazel screen? Sure.
Behold your beatific master.
Look at this man, he looks magnificent. Okay, so starting army of Archaon. Why the hell are there marauders here? Why the hell are there marauders next to Chaos Knights of Zinch? I don't know, but it is what it is. One moment. Okay. Dwarves need buff. So we got some Marauders, some Chaos Knights of Zinch, Chaos Warriors of Khorne, Chaos Warriors, we got Hellstrikers of Slaanesh, and a spawn of Nurgle. A bizarre mix of troops. And it's kinda even more bizarre than the Marauders showing here. Maximum active gifts +1 for Gifts of Chaos Undivided. So it's a mechanic with Warriors of Chaos. So basically you start this at the beginning. Research rate +10% per each vassalized faction. I'm not sure how much this will do, but we'll see. The Warriors of Chaos, some of them get vassal bonuses, different ones. Diplomatic relations +10 with Demons of Chaos, Warriors of Chaos, Beastmen, and Norska for each vassalized faction. This one is also strange. Well, Scorn, they totally forgot about this unit. This unit has not really been touched since Warhammer 1. And they're quite a poor base unit. I mean, look at the unit. Literally has nothing. It's as base as it gets. If they added something to the unit, something, you know, that actually makes this unit Marauders or Norskans or the Northmen, I wouldn't say anything, but this is basic vanilla shit that hasn't been touched in 7 years. So they got a souls resource, so soul mechanic. Souls +25 per turn from each vassal faction. So vassals give a soul tribute to Archaon. His lord effects are units gain +3% weapon strength and missile strength per rank achieved in his army. That's actually quite potent, so he's gonna have a powerful army. His army has all authority +1, if in case you're gonna mix stuff. And authority is a mechanic with the Warriors of Chaos to grant certain bonuses like lower costs for the troops in the army and better replenishment. And the entire army gets 5% ward save. This combined with the damage makes for quite a powerful army. And Archaon himself is one of the highest stated lords in the game. Start the very northeast of the map. Like more like a northern east. I really like Archaon's lord effect. It definitely feels and looks powerful. But his faction effects a little bit weird. This, you know, is like granted, and these three are just strange. How much of an impact it has on the campaign, hard to say. Anyways, let's go. What I'm saying about the Marauders is not... I wish the basic Marauders had slightly better stats. They're just poorly statted and outdated. They haven't really brought the stats up to the Warhammer 2 or 3. They've already been updated in Warhammer 2.
It is time! We march south! Let the quivering fools know we come to tear down their nation, slay their kings, and ravage their mortal remains!
I'm still wondering, how do we get their souls? How does it actually work? Does anyone know in the lore how this work? How the Chaos gets souls of the mortals? Do you give it like a machine, or they have need to have like a wizard to do it? Shidwiza says this is the second Warhammer 3 campaign I played, and I've played 2 campaigns in total. No. You only played 2 campaigns, Shidwizard? I don't believe you. So, what does it say for the Warhost of the Apocalypse? Is the name of this faction, how they play. Collect the souls of mortal factions throughout your campaign for sacrifice to the Dark Gods in return for faction-wide boons granted by gifts of chaos. How far have the Warriors of Chaos come from beginning of Warhammer 1, where they were just a worst DLC faction of them all? Maybe in Warhammer 6 the Ogres get the same treatment. So Yogi Vibe says, if you kill someone in the name of the god, they yank the soul themselves. Okay, I can see that. The second thing here says, erect dark fortresses, hands up, across the north, and vassalize the local tribes as you conquer Northern homeland capitals to establish your centers of power. The dark fortresses are special locations for Warriors of Chaos, where you can get literally what it says, a dark fortress. So you get a big strong city, and it's kind of like your base operations in the area that grants you access to military, strong garrison, and the strategic location of the area. Instantly master warband units into your armies from your lord's local localities to quickly build your military might. Is that recruitment they have? Upgrade units into more powerful forms while devoting them to your chosen god to grant them Dark Authority army bonuses. This is the authority that was mentioned. So right now we have 4 undivided authority. So undivided Warriors of Chaos units like the Chaos Warriors are granted these bonuses. So they are cheaper and they have more replenishment. Make it simple. Cheaper means combination or something out of lower recruitment, upkeep, and upgrade costs. So Archaon starts with 4 undivided authority. He does have +1 all authority. So he has also 1 authority in Khorne, Nurgle, Slanesh, and Tzeentch. You tend to build the army around the authority. Especially, you know, it makes sense as the army is progressing. As the army gets all powerful and you have resources for everything, it matters a little bit less so. Ascend characters through paths to glory to devote them to specific gods and progress lords towards eventual demonhood. Paths to randomness, more like it, instead of paths of glory. Thanks, EA. One day we'll maybe have paths to glory, but we currently have paths to randomness right now.
For the gods of chaos.
So we start with an exalted hero, Prince Ograx. And apparently this guy, we actually rolled a good trait. Look at that. That's how you do traits. That's how you do traits. A campaign effect and a battle effect in one, and they're both decent. He has titled the Great. Once a beastfiend in Khorne service, Ograx was elevated through his long association with Archaon during the ever-chosen quest for the 6 treasures of chaos. And that's a potent buff, really. Apparently, this guy was killed by Archaon because I think Archaon lost control of the demon in his weapon, or something like that. Archaon's weapon can literally make the Archaon lose control, or something like that. And this guy had to die to I don't know, satiate it or something like that. Somebody told me this last time. Maybe somebody knows in more detail. The weapon needed sacrifice to get charged. Is it the Slayer of Kings I hear? Yeah, it's the Slayer of Kings.
Yes,
Prince Ograx got renamed to Muradin. What, not even King, just Muradin? Ah, okay, Muradin Bronzebeard. You guys today are full of it. Just don't start Bell for Azeroth memes. He needed the blood of a royal. Okay, so as this faction we got a resource is called favor, or we call it money or gold or shekels, and this is the souls. Our second resource. We get souls in various ways, usually from winning battles, and we use the souls pretty much for we have to have a settlement for the Gifts of Chaos. What are the Gifts of Chaos? Yeah. Must control a settlement in order to claim the Gifts of Chaos. Okay, I guess Reading Fort is there.
You'll incur my displeasure.
Displeasure.
Fool.
Let's see how started Archaon is right now. So I got a lot of potent stuff here. We haven't played really with Archaon in Warhammer 3. 5800 health on the base. You know, I don't want to say it because Shirwiz is around, but Bloody goes really well for this one. So 5800 health, that's a lot of health to begin with, especially for an Infant Lord. We got a 120 armor with a silver shield, which is 60% reduction. This model looks actually pretty cool. 85 leadership, 35 speed, so speed is the worst stat, because he's currently on foot. Got 70 melee attack with flaming and magical attacks, and this is with frenzy. Which means on rank 1 he has 80 attack and over 500 weapon strength. '60 defense, 470 weapon strength, which is most of the damage is armor piercing weapon damage. And Frenzy goes so well with his attack and damage. 55 charge. Searing Doom and Spirit Leech are his starting spells. Immune to Psychology, because, you know, Lord with 85 leadership needs immune to Psychology. We don't want to see Archaon get terrified. His entire army has 5% ward save. And Archaon himself also has 10 physical resistance. He's a half a demon already. And the generic character 50 missile resistance, because 120 armor and silver shield is not enough. His skill tree is massive, and back in Warhammer 1 we had 30 ranks, and in Warhammer 2 had 40 ranks, and in both Warhammers was not enough for Archaon. Now that we have 50 ranks, it's looking better than ever, especially because some of the skills we don't even have to click on. So he has this skill for the Undivided Authority, which is an automatic skill. Mounts is automatic, but we don't have mentors these days. Dorger grants him 1100 health, literally triples his speed nearly, and grants him even more charge. Dorger also grants him Strider. Strider is a trait which ignores terrain penalties. Okay. So Lord of the End Times is still a double leadership order size, unfortunately. Dorger is a steed of the apocalypse, a gift from the Chaos Gods themselves to their ultimate champion. It says here on this guy...
What?
He helped Archaon in his quest for 6 treasures of chaos. Was Dorger one of the treasures of chaos?
For chaos.
Is it Dorger and this 4 makes it 5? What was the number 6? What was the 6th treasure of chaos? If Dorger was one of the 6, including his items. Okay, unique skills. Lord recruit rank plus 3 faction wide. Unit experience gain plus 15% Lord's army. That goes pretty well with the Vassal, because of the damage buff. Instead of saying plus 15 per turn, it's 15%. That's how we do it. I'm looking at you, Ulrika. Ulrika should have been 15% as well. 6 was the mark of the Ever-Chosen. Abyss Forged Armor still lowers the upkeep, and this time actually lowers the Warbringer upgrade cost for the undivided units. So lowers upkeep on the Chaos Warriors. This one would be much nicer if it was actually just general melee infantry. Melee infantry on the first and the melee infantry on the second. Upkeep and the upgrade costs. These are his Legendary Lord unique skills. He already has a pretty strong base, but if anybody should be overtuned and over the top, it's Archaon. The Chosen One, his other skill grants 8 defense and 12 physical resistance for the Chaos Chosen units. This means all of the Chosen. For a second I got worried it's just gonna be the regular Chosen. This is quite crazy, considering this are some of the best stat units in the game. And this will be on top of 5 ward save. And damage at the same time. Knights with the Herald grants speed and damage to the Chaos Knights, which is also very nice. Distinguished Champions, hero capacity for Exalted Hero and hero rank for Exalted Heroes faction wide. Very nice. Maybe one day some of the other lords that have plus 4 ranks will also work faction wide. And when we have all 4, we get another plus 1 authority to the army, all authority. And he gets demonic trait. Demonic trait grants him additional 20 physical resistance. So, literally screams power here. Power for the Archaon and power for his army. Chosen Gods on the top. For 1 skill point, he will gain additional 7% hit points, 7 defense, and 7 weapon strength. You ever wondered why Archaon is so crazy started we have to fight him? Well, his base stats, his items, and his stats just making him really high started and dangerous. Hearts of Iron lowers the vigor loss reduction in the army, so troops will get tired slower. He even has a missile resistance skill, because, you know, he needs more missile resistance. on top of his toughness. Mentor all active lords and all heroes in his army. Normal champion is... this used to be like a plus 7% weapon strength when attacking, so now it's 10% all the time. Got some weapon strength here, 30 charge here, 15 armor here, 12 defense, 12 attack. 4 seeker, 12% damage, 15% health, 12 leadership. I guess maybe in a couple of patches they're gonna give Unbreakable here, same like Ungrim has. I mean Grimgor has. If a lord like this has a leadership skill, it better be Unbreakable than anything else. Like, look at that 85 leadership. That is insane base leadership, and has a skill for more leadership. This should be Unbreakable just because he's Archaon. Archaon literally should be Unbreakable as it is. Well, Unbreakable and Demonic together, what's wrong with that? He's Archaon. Has 2 bad skills here, the charge and the leadership, but everything else is gonna make him even more obscene. Let's see what it done with his magic. He has a Searing Doom. Searing Doom is actually very strong. It's a shame you have to put 2 skill points here instead of being a passive here. There's a Kindle Flame. Every time he casts a spell, the entire enemy army gets weakness to fire. And he does have flaming attacks. This is kind of strong if you go for Corn Troops. And just because Archaon has Kindle Flame, Corn Troops probably preferred, right? If the ones, look, if you're gonna pick Chaos Knights, Corn ones are all the best as it is. And flaming attacks on top. There's a Spirit Lich here for the lols. Flaming Sword of Ruin for the lols. Sometimes you're might have a lot of power and you wanna end up battle fast, you're just gonna be casting all the spells. So it's a mix of metal, death, and fire magic. I like this actually more than him just having metal magic. He did lose the good fire stuff here. He got purple, the random Son of Zeros, and the transmutation of crop. This side is quite underwhelming. Purple Son of Zeros makes absolutely no sense in this lord, because the Searing Doom is just a better spell. This could have been probably better if it was Fate of Biuna. And this, if this was like a final transmutation. That kind of, this area sucks. In fact, this area sucks so bad that you don't even want to come here. So, regarding his spells, you most likely just pick Searing Doom and Kindle Flame and you're good to go. If you don't have another wizard in the army, probably pick another spell as well. So you can get Kindle Flame up more often. Equation is not the end of the world, but I guess Magical Reserve could be the end of his skills. This area looks pretty bad. It is what it is. Battle skills. Yeah, this is the hot stuff. 8 attack and 12 armor. While other factions have it the old style on. Well, Archaon army screams chosen Chaos Knights. Chaos Vanguard and Hammer into Anvil. Legion of Doom with 20 spell resistance. Spell resistance lowers damage from spells. Yeah, let's see what we have here. The spoilers, 30% rating, 10% sacking for 3 points. That's horrid. Orban upgrades recruitment cost 15%. More souls, more experience when fighting against forces of order. And crap. At least this one looks like something. We'll get the unholy resilience. This one is quite nice. Replenishment and less attrition at the same time. Post-battle loot income. And Chaos Unchained. Only +1 Chaos Undivided Corruption is like nothing in Warhammer 3. As this was +10, would it make more sense? But it's another 10% more post-battle loot. Believe on post-battle loot. Kinda shame that he is a worse wizard in Warhammer 3 and Warhammer 2. But he has still access to some powerful stuff on top of what he already is. He definitely got worse as a wizard in Warhammer 3. I'd rather see Piercing Bolts of Burning here than these two together. But he does have Searing Doom, so that's kinda pointless. This would have been way better as Fate of Bayuna and Final Transmutation. This is unreliable, and this is pointless. His army is gonna be ridiculous to this ever be useful. And this spell, for some reason, has a high cost. Quests, okay. Has 4 items, a whole host of items here. Starting on rank 7, the Slayer of Kings. I got wine getting cold in the fridge. Deep breath. Okay. So the Slayer of Kings, it says the second ever chosen Vangel trapped the greater demon Uzul inside this regicidal blade. I actually read the lore on this weapon several times. And if you haven't read the lore about this weapon, you should. Corner authority +1 for the Lord's army. Undivided authority +1 for the Lord's army. 2 campaign abilities on a weapon. Chaos Undivided Corruption +5. 3rd campaign ability buff on a weapon. There's 3 campaign effects. Weapon, by the way. 6 attack. +6 attack. Archaon has 80 base attack. 80. And ability, the Slayer of Kings, which I hope does better in Warhammer 3 than it was in Warhammer 2. This might actually be way better in Warhammer 3. To be seen, tested, we need to pay attention. As a short duration, 25 seconds, anything under 30 is short. Like 30 to 35 is like average duration. This should be probably like 40-second duration. And a very longest cooldown. It has +75% damage and 50 splash attack power, whatever that means. That stat does not exist in the game. For 25 seconds. If this was like 40 to 48 seconds, we have to see if this does anything. I've had Archaon activate the Slayer of Kings in a battle in Warhammer 2, and he would literally not hit once. He got stuck for like 15 seconds without doing attack animation, and then he swinged the weapon and missed. A 90% chance to hit. And that's the Slayer of Kings story. There are literally basic weapons that are better than this. On a weapon, Archaon wants damage more than anything. So whatever gives him the most passive damage, you want to equip an Archaon. And this is a terrible weapon. Campaign stats are irrelevant, and the combat stats are pretty poor. Moving on. Armor of Morkar on rank 12 has an ability. Armor of Morkar. It has a charge reflection when it activates and 24 defense in an area. At least they made it somewhat unique. It grants plus 12 armor. Lower chance of him getting harassed by enemy heroes. 6 defense, 10% ward save, and 2 undivided authority. 1 campaign effect, 2 campaign effects, my bad, and 1, 2, 3, 4 battle effects. That's a really good armor. Far from the best, but it's still great. Eye of Shirian. I weep for this one. I weep for this one. This used to provide 25% ward save. And now we get this. This is a Talisman. Has a Zinch Authority plus 2. Wins a magic cost minus 10% for all spells. Enemy hero action success chance minus 10%. So it's gonna be minus 20. And a barrier hit points 800. This is just the worst Talisman Preservation. And Eye of Shirian used to be one of the most powerful talismans in the game. It is what it is. It has flavor on it. It has some buffs. When we get Talisman Preservation, we probably equip it instead of this. It said bonus, all authority plus 1, all armies faction wide. It's actually pretty good, since it's all armies faction wide. This is a little bit economy buff. It didn't really need 25% ward save here, but they changed this to be full flavor-wise, and they kept this as really crappy. Like, you know, when I see this here and this here, I mean, this might have been fine, but this here, I don't want to dwell on it, but this is just an abomination. Okay, so that was his Talisman. And the enchanted item, all authority plus 1 Lord's Army. 3 attack, 3 defense, because he definitely needs attack and defense. He has such a poor base stats. And passive ability, Crown of Domination. Self, leadership plus 4, can cause terror. Ally, leadership plus 4, immune psychology. 35 meter range. It has some flavor on it, but it's a weak-ass item for an Artifact of Chaos. This is, if you ask me, even worse than the Slayer of Kings. Set bonus is okay. We would have to get exceptional weapon to drop this. 6 Treasures of Chaos. So Mark of the Everchosen and the 5 other ones. Why does it have 2 weapons as 1 weapon? Slayer of Kings. I mean, Archaon has to be obscene. He's the Archaon, right? So it's never enough for this guy. More. I wish the Slayer of Kings would get more powerful as you wound or kill faction leaders. So if Archaon gets into the Empire and he destroys Skull France, this weapon should become more powerful. If Archaon does the same to Vlad, the High King, Orion, Lewin, just grow more in power. And just get more and more weapon strength, and some other negative flavor could be attached to it or something, like Rampage or something. Stronger it is, higher chance to Rampage. It could be a part of the ability, it doesn't even have to be a passive buff. So ability Slayer of Kings get more and more powerful with a longer duration, the more leaders you kill. So let's say you kill 20 leaders, this could be like plus 300% damage and lasts 3 minutes. That's some effort to do, right? Keep that precious multiplier in check as well. And the higher the duration and the higher the damage buff on it, it could also be a higher chance for him to get into Rampage because of the lore behind the weapon. Something like that. Could be also a buff where when Archaon wounds faction leader in a battle, he would get some kind of buff for, I don't know, 10 to 15 turns or something like that. They could have done so much more about this one, but it's quite poor. Okay. So, conclusion, Archaon is powerful and has gonna have a powerful army. So we're on turn 1 here. We at the start of the campaign, you should really go into diplomacy first. Always open diplomacy first. Number 7 on the keyboard. Because your string rank affects diplomacy deals. If you go in a battle, your troops get damaged, you lose your string rank. It doesn't update in real time, but it's there. In this case, we don't really have much option here. This is literally just at the beginning of the campaign, and we don't see many. Very raw here with one direction.
What?
Okay, so nothing in diplomacy.
Are you a god?
We put Muradin to Archaon's army.
There is only war.
Exalted heroes were used to be very underwhelming back in Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 1. They are now very potent in Warhammer 3. I'm very happy what they've done with them. So this guy is a strong fighter, and he can get even more powerful, and he can get even more powerful. They have Pet to Glory, and there are Boons of Chaos here. Boons of Chaos are kind of like objectives to unlock certain bonuses. Unfortunately, the boons are randomly rolled. They went with an absolutely lazy, atrocious way to unlock these things. I kind of wish, as you do certain things, a boon slot will become available, and then you get to pick one out of the 3 boons for this slot, one of the 3 boons for this slot, and one of the 3 boons for this slot. I have an option for souls to unlearn the boon if you don't like it, and go all over again with the process as you complete objectives. But I guess it's rocket science and we can't have all the fun stuff, so we gotta have randomness. It's not like we're playing a strategy game or something. Chosen leader, vigor loss reduction minus 20% for chosen units in the own's army. That's actually amazing. Corruptor is one of the worst. Utter dog shit. Trash. For Chaos, Corruptor should be probably plus 20 and plus 10. And then it might be just a bad trait, considering what else is, can be available here. And Unbreakable is okay, just a little bit more stats. This is really good. Stuff like this is excellent. This is trash. This is like, it's like, what the fuck does it even exist? This should be like 20 and 10. Unbreakable, just a little bit more stats. Boring, but can't really complain much about stuff like this. As they get rank 5, you can use souls to devote to Khorne or Nurgle. Exalted heroes can devote to Khorne or Nurgle. Okay. So we have a pretty straightforward 2 boons. We got 2 out of 3 good ones. I mean, acceptable ones. This one is crap. So we got just a powerful fighter here. You get an option with the mounts, and you get more customization, what you want from him. Because all the heroes have become so good in the armies that it feels like a waste to use them in the campaign map of Spies. And they used to be that good even before in Warhammer, Priest Warhammers, just because there was a trait that granted the whole army 5 attack. Because the AI had plus 20% melee defense due to difficulty, and stuff like this would trivialize combat in the favor of the chaos. But nowadays you really get powerful fighters with just a pure joy to cause carnage on the battlefield. Especially if you have items. And this guy rolled a good trait, which makes it even more fun. And he has a unique trait, which makes it even more fun. So this guy will be no agent, he will be a killer in the army. Yeah, let's check the camera settings. The way I prefer my camera settings is I equip the allied factions on fastest animation speed for the lords. So I want to see what my allies are doing. And I turn off the heroes because it's kind of pointless to track, just also waste of time. On enemies, I do the same thing. I want to see what they're doing, and I don't care about their heroes. Unusual factions, I just turned off at the fastest. Look like we have to fight the Helm Rip and then go for the Rating Fortress. It's gonna be our capital. Eye of the Gods is another mechanic which gets activated as we have active Gifts of Chaos, so it fills, and then we get to pick what do you call it, like a reward, a gift of the gods. The higher the number of active gifts, so each chaos gift, the more the higher gods is drawn to a faction. We're gonna have a dilemma for powerful reward. I guess a reward, yeah. We got Tempestuous Winds, but we're in Chaos Way, so that is expected. So we got a Channeling Stance for power. We got an Encamp that grants no defense or leadership. And it also costs 50% movement. The Poop Stance, Ambush, and March. So strange to see Ambush available to the Warriors of Chaos.
I am the chosen of the gods.
I have to fight the Exalted Keeper of Secrets.
What?
So this is the Warm Recruitment, it's instant. And we got a 5,000 treasure right now. Background income is 3,000, and this army costs 2,100. I don't like we start with the Chaos Knights of Zinch in the army. I got a barrier that has 800 shield. I would much prefer this Archaon guys, but it is what it is. Okay. Do Chaos Knights of Zinch still get double from battle skill? What do you mean double from battle skill?
You dare?
Yeah. We need technology to give them a brand of the other Chaos Gods. I think shields are fine, we're going into a siege. We do have a halberd unit here. They get the morning bus in the morning? I don't know. I don't know about this. Spawn of Nurgle. I guess it's not horrible. They're a little bit faster than our heavy infantry. We need rusted burning iron for this. start in the middle here. Scrutiny of Dark Gods is experience for the Marauders. And then we choose where to go. Pretty straightforward. I don't think we need to add anything to this army.
This is not for you. Are you a god?
We'll just attack here.
Wipe that out!
Dealing with 15 armor. It's such an awesome model. Such an awesome model. They lowered the physical resistance and they removed the anti-infantry from these guys. It used to be such a cool unit, now they got butchered because of multiplayer. God damn Slanesh, why do you have to be so effective in multiplayer? Kinda bugs me that the Corn Chosen don't get great weapons. What do you think? Why didn't give them a great weapon option? Okay, we don't really care about this. Sometimes you can get a little bit more at the cost, but it doesn't really matter for most battles. It's just a waste of time. These ones are best fought with range, but we don't have any range in the army. We're probably just gonna have like a bulky formation with an overwhelming wall of steel just moving forward.
All will be despoiled.
The troops are better fighters, but we have more troops. For some reason, they didn't give any good size armies. The starting stuff.
Lord of the end times. Whips. Chaos Knights.
Kind of funny how I guess you could say their weapons are magic, but then again you have guys with glowing weapons that don't have nothing, and these guys don't have glowing weapons. I guess you can see some magic effect on the steel. This guy is both anti-infantry and anti-large. I'll keep it tight and let's go.
Archaon. It is decreed. Very well. Slaves to darkness.
Ward Saver armor troops.
For the Chaos God.
I'd make them walk at the same speed. They're not walking at the same speed, they're just walking here. But I dragged and I pressed control, which will just make them walk there. But if you want them to walk at the same speed, you need to put them all in the same group and lock the group. Then they will move at the same speed.
Pain and despair.
I use control because you can mix it up with the flying unit. The flying unit don't really have that option like R here. So you can do it with the control. Like right click here is just fast. If you do it with control, it's gonna walk. Those guys can actually do a little bit of damage in this unit, but we have barrier. We want their keeper into the halberds. Halberds are slow otherwise. It looks like they nerfed the soul hunters. They make the Mark Slash weaker and they nerfed several of the Slash units because of multiplayer. We wanna bait them into the lighter troops while charging with the heavier troop. They do have anti-large there, it's noticeable. One of those demonettes hit by the these guys here. Not sure we can get away from this keeper guy. 80 speed. Let's go around the charge barrier. This guy's gonna get slaughtered here.
Followers of chaos. Deliver slaughter! To the next victory! Go fast!
The war marauders still murder those guys, the regular marauders are crap.
Glorious bloodshed.
Our troops are so slow with this faction that once we engage, we really have to keep them there.
My God's call. That's what the masters meant.
Look at that knockback. Most of them will get up. That was a good charge. They're light troops.
I am exalted. They will cower.
This guy's doing pretty good damage here, considering Archaon has way more defense than this guy has attack.
For the dark gods.
This thing is anti-large and he's hitting Archaon at 25% chance. Yeah, Dagman, pretty good tanks. We needed these guys to get there faster, but they're on 28 speed. Nice, 25% chance. They have bonus as well. I'm not sure what that bonus is these days. I guess it's closer to 40 then. But it's still a lot. Did they ever fix this unless you with 0 AP? They did. It's a lot of damage here from Archaon, but I was a keeper of secrets. It's a very good fighter. The start of will definitely be Archaon, those knights in the beginning. This is a very strong base fighter. His base stats are pretty much on the Archaon's level. Not literally good in all situations, but comparable. No replenishment for single entities, huh? Why some factions have it and others don't? That's a lot of favor for this fight.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Thanks, every time. We'll enslave captives for replenishment. Because these guys have no souls. Kill captives is still really bad. But it does give you a headsman eventually, but the occupation also does. Regiment Renown unlocked, Swords of Chaos. Look at this, turn 1.
Sirius eye guides me. Fool!
Swords of Chaos is Archaon's personal band.
I am the chosen of the gods.
What are we going to do about this? I think Chaos Vanguard is incredible.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Thanks, Rock.
What the hell?
So we're definitely getting Ascension Demonhood. That's 6 skill points here. Chosen God 7. Mentor 10. That's 10 on the top out of 49. 1, 3, 5, 7, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 to make him the best possible fighter. No charge or leadership. 2 points String Doom Kindle Flame is the only important thing here, but might not give us enough access to magic, because we would like to cast 2 cheap spells. So further option could be Spirit Leech upgrade. Burn Head is only going to be against low armor troops. On the battle skills, Chaos Vanguard and Hammer into Anvil makes it 7, Rally 8. Legion of Doom, Speed of and Malice 10, Stand and Die 11. This puts us to 25, 28, 39 skills. .39 skills with just a basic battle skill setup. What could they actually be improved here? This is so bad that these units don't even need it. This is also very poor. .6% speed for the Bloodthirster. This one is one of the better ones to skill. Archaon doesn't really need it. The further option would be the veteran skills. We have some other units around. One Archaon army to be about Archaon and maybe a couple of characters. That's 28, 39, so we don't have enough for the last campaign skill. Last campaign skill is movement and money. It's a very, very expensive campaign skills to get 25% more battle loot. Very expensive. You're literally paying 11 skills for 25% battle loot and 5 movement. That's hella expensive. Campaign skills are not worth an Archaon. Root Art Master is fine though. Which then gives us more skills for battle skills and wizard skills. Archaon has way too many skills to get such weak-ass campaign skills. I mean, it's good to get this and this for money and movement and a lot more souls, but it's not worth it for 11 skill points. I guess we'll get more magic options to destroy various factions in a different way. Additional battle skill and more magic options, and that puts Archaon towards 49 skills. I didn't even count Hearts of Iron though. So that's another one on top 11. Yeah, it will be strictly character skills and battle skills, not campaign skills. The Burning Head is solid because of Kindle Flame. Kinda wish he had life leeching as well. Why didn't they give him a unique skill here that grants Kindle Flame, life leeching and metal shifting? That could have been cool. Yeah, campaign skill is the worst option, Archaon. There's so many better options than campaign skills. They're way too expensive. 11 battle skills for 10% movement. Not worth it. Once we get the mentor, this is nothing, and they eventually have so much souls we won't be able to use them. You're basically paying 11 skills for 25% battle loot and 10% movement range. It's insane. If this one was like 10 movement, maybe. Yeah, campaign skills out of the question. Out of the question. The best buff to this army right now is probably the Chaos Vanguard.
A storm of chaos gathers.
Yeah, we'll get training on this guy. I'll get the troops experience per turn.
The slaughter begins.
We need experience to upgrade certain troops. The replenishment is everywhere.
The gods. A storm of chaos gathers.
Well, and it's definitely solid. But it doesn't say it's everywhere. And then it changes things a bit. This being everywhere sounds like a bug.
Spirit of Morka.
Let's recruit Marauders here.
I'll have this one.
And we're gonna go take the Reading Fortress.
Attack!
There's something about the Chaos Melee Grinders that that is fun, guys. Anybody else? Who's a fan of Chaos Melee Grinders? How do you like Archaon's new animations? I haven't seen much of them. Armitage prefers the dwarf one.
What?
So it's best to attack here. I guess this one, because you can switch between attacks depending where they put the troops, if they have not many troops.
Serious I will see. Whips! All is chaos. So be it. The fates agree.
The fates agree.
For the chaos gods. Corruption.
And they got 2 towers on this side. Those are actually good projectiles.
Charge them!
Why is cavalry so effective at attacking that door compared to most other cavalry?
My master's call. Yes, I control Zinch's gifts too. It's the power of the Savior! The dark gods command me! We serve the gods!
Towers seems to have some kind of explosion thing going.
The horde surges! Masters, witness me! Slaves to darkness! I am exalted! Deliver slaughter!
And they got spears in the Hellstriders.
Archaon!
Singe!
Yes, Lord! Waterfall!
These guys have spears on. This unit is really fast, but doesn't really handle well onto large. I don't care for it.
What do the gods desire? Bring us to carnage! Exalted hero, kills, guides. Annihilate
We stuck at the door here. Unless you just have to move units and get them attack order instead.
I don't need my sword to strike you down!
Ours doing pretty good. Some of our units are going to be faster than the others, and this will cause damage, more damage to the faster troops. Because they'll get to fighting faster.
Do not meddle in my destiny! It's the only master! For winds, I command! Chaos Warriors of Core!
They hurry towards us.
So, the monettes. Let's introduce them to magic.
Ravage them! We will go fast.
We're finding issue here.
Yes. The gods agree. Search for core. Very well.
To the next victory!
God's bloody glory. Chaos Knights of Things.
Send everybody here. We have to, because the other way around is bad. This actually area is really good considering where this is. This is easy to defend from this side. We don't see this this layout very often.
Bring it down!
Rid their stones. Archaon. Seas of blood. They will all pay. Chaos Knights.
Get momentum buff for Uyghur, at least, by capturing the get house.
Chaos Marauders. May burn. Chaos will reign. Now.
The effect might be looking more dangerous than the actual damage from it.
Eat your soul! What? Chaos Knights of Things. The world will stray. Our duty obeyed. No thoughts. Chaos come.
What a charge! Yeah, they hugged him. You have to understand the bar is a little bit more to the right, so a lot of initial damage you don't see. They did damage there.
Winds are also mine to command. Sword and spell.
What is this one on the upper level? This settlement seems like better than those Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2 faction settlements where the things are positioned. Eltron! Yeah, we got our capital, boys. And our capital will be Stormwind City. Renamed by Turnflux. Kind of taking a lot of damage from that Keeper of Secrets. After that, not so much after. Occupy and Vassalize grants us replenishment and 500 souls. We'll also get a Vassal here. And, it says on the province who lives here, and it's the cool Norska.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Syrians are gods.
Stormwind City. Thanks, Borson. Thanks, Rancy. I mean, core building is pretty good. Look at this, 20 growth and 200 income. And there's actually a garrison there with Exalt Hero. The Bleeding Spire. This is our Vassal now. And the Monolith of Bibonicus is those guys that we have to fight. Next Dark Fortress is Plains of Zambijin. And by having a Vassal, we also granted 25 souls per turn, 10% research, and 10 diplomatic relations with the rest of the Chaos. Two skill points here will buff our armor and attack on our non-demonic infantry.
Excellent.
Just double check the replenishment still works everywhere, even in enemy regions. Oh yeah, then it's pretty good. Pretty good. And is it kept at 6% or just triggers the all replenishment? Got a Blade Master here.
For chaos. Fool.
On tier 1 we got 2 slots, look at that. Uther ever chosen, we don't have our Lord available, but when we get one available, we'll get him. So the basic military is kinda underwhelming. But you do get some capacity on this one at least. Growth and replenishment and money. That's like, these two are like the obvious choices at the beginning. We have currently 20 growth and it's gonna go down due to -8 from difficulty and 4 because we collected. So we'll get growth and replenishment on the first building and we get worship on the second building. It's 400 income, that's a no-brain. Regarding recruitment, we have access to warbands, right? The Regiment's Renown available. And there is Warband recruitment. And there is Gifts of Chaos as well.
I'll have this world.
Okay. So these are the gifts of chaos. As Archaon, we start with 2 chaos undivided. This is a mechanic for Warriors of Chaos. Click on it, and now we can apply a buff. This buff costs souls, and then there's an upkeep of souls per turn. There are more of them available, but they require souls to unlock. So as we spend souls on the chaos gifts of chaos undivided, we unlock further more gifts of chaos from gifts of chaos undivided. And this is basically some potent buffs, or even more units to unlock. Like this one, for example, will add a Chaos War Shrine every instantly and every 4 turns afterwards. Usually on this one, we want to get something that makes us better at fighting, and or makes the campaign go smoother. Like, this is a main example here. Plus 1000 defense supplies, 15 missile resistance, and a Shatterstone during siege battles. The main weakness of Chaos, honestly, is missiles. If they can kill us with range and numbers, we will not lose a fight. Other than that, if we are diminished into a fight, it's gonna be the next thing. But that everybody literally, that's everybody's weakness. So we can activate the Ruinous Bulwark to grant the entire faction, all armies, this stuff here. 50 missile resistance on a faction that gets countered by missiles is literally one of the best gifts to use. I think the Furies of Chaos is quite a weak one, because the Furies are a terrible unit. They have no base leadership to fight. Sometimes Furies can literally attack an enemy from the sky, full health, and instantly get minus 40 to 50 leadership. There's some other stuff that look good here, but nothing in this area is as good as that missile resistance one. As you get more and more souls, you can rotate between things to unlock additional instant/emergency units, like the Dragon Ogre Shagot or a Hell Cannon. Our faction weakness is missiles. This one is also pretty decent, but we have resources only for one right now. I guess we can get both. We can get both Ruinous Bulwark and Redis Raiment, because this faction gets additional Gift of Chaos Undivided, right? So we can unlock both Ruinous Bulwark and the Raiders Raiment. So Marauders will progress faster towards Chaos Warriors. We can do 1 per turn.
What?
We have also just activated the one with replenishment first as well. But we're gonna be staying 1 more turn in this area. The most powerful fighters of the Chaos are the Chaos Lords. And unfortunately, we rolled the absolute worst traits. Why does everyone always have the traits being bringing down the entire game? Fun for most people. Dark Fury and Hideous Visage, absolute trash. I guess Dark Fury is a little bit less trash than Hideous Visage. You'd also just get a Chaos Sorcerer Lord instead. The open eyes is the best one. Because they're gonna lose the trait and get a random one when they ascend. But honestly, the best one is the scale skin. Since the random system just brings everything down, can't go wrong with open eyes to ascend faster. Which guys ascend to Nurgle? A lot of shadows and a lot of death, right? Or is it just a lot of death? All castles gonna send to any god. Uh-huh. So depending on what lord they have, they can only ascend to a certain god. I think Nurgle is dead. Zinch, Slanesh, Zinch, Slanesh. Zinch, Slanesh, and Nurgle. Slanesh is fire. I remember the Slanesh being the fire one. It is? Slanesh is metal and shadows. Zinch is fire and metal. I mean, Slanesh is on the, what's it called, source on the heroes. Diabolic Splendor or Iron Skin? This is good for the dragon. This is a good one for the dragon. Fortunately, both Chaos Lords have rolled absolute trash, so we gotta get a Sorcerer Lord. Let's get a Lord of Death Iron Skin. On rank 5 they can become Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Nurgle. Both the Chaos Lords and Chaos Sorcerer Lords are pretty good. Got more stuff going for them. They got X to Chaos Dragon, right? But the Nurgle guys have access to the best lore. What was the name for this guy? Uther Everchosen, huh? Damn, we got 2 Everchosens.
Yes! No!
And we have to get the Scrutiny of the Dark Gods. Unit experience gain plus 25% from Marauders, and gifts get upgraded with additional 25% experience from Marauders if it's active.
A storm of chaos gathers.
By far the most powerful prince is the Nurgle Prince.
Syrion's eye guides me.
Okay, looks like we're done with turn 1. Look at this.
Con! So good.
This faction has 2 more settlements left. We'll have a Lord full of Archaon to leech experience and assist. Each Lord participant in the battle has a chance to find the item. So with just Archaon we can find only 1, but with Archaon and Uther here we can find 2 per battle.
Spirit of Morka.
Gonna bring order to the Chaos Wastes. Cool guys, all you're building an outpost. This guy's made peace immediately, huh?
Whatever it is you want, let it not impede decay's spread.
They have no enemies, so they're looking for new ones. And we can ask them to join war. So we are the one on the offensive, doing the active stuff instead of just reacting.
There'll be a reckoning. Moving.
Settlement is quite far away from here. I have undivided authority because the hero provides 1, right?
You dare? By the eldritch I see.
Corn doesn't want to be. Corn troops don't want to be in an army where a lord is a wizard. Activate the Raider Serment. Losing 100 souls per turn, but we're getting 25 from our Vassal.
Dominance. Dominance.
Even if we march all the way, we won't be able to hit the settlement zone. It's actually quite a distance here.
I foresee destruction.
Who wants to follow a guy in a dress anyways? Where do you see a dress here?
Ring ruin. Moving.
We don't have to recruit at the moment, we can recruit next turn.
Yes.
We'll just march.
Corruption.
Doesn't hurt to recruit this though. I mean, it's 1 out of 3 though. There's trolls that can spawn in the area. We'll target the enemies here and target the fortresses. Build up.
they will see true power.
I wonder what happened with this guy if he devotes. Does he also change the trait? I think that's only when they turn into a demon prince and the boons.
I'll have this.
Let's see if they change any of those. We didn't want to recruit troops already because we would have lost 2 turns of upkeep. Such a weird system with just characters being replaced.
I am the chosen of the gods. Go now!
Yeah, we are about to leave the territory, huh? About to leave the territory. They haven't done much in this last few turns.
Speak. To be honest, I'd rather be raiding, but
We
you
get a
have
trade
my time.
agreement with Akorak the Crow. A
I
weird
submit.
name.
Slaughter! How divine! What? My lord Sinch agrees.
Damn, I totally forgot about that. That campaign we were doing Wars of Chaos, World Destruction, in that worst state of the game for the Chaos. My Lord Zinch agrees. That's like, I will be like just going in my head the whole time.
You have my promise. Very well, I'll move. You require.
You got 2 settlements, huh?
Are you a god?
We can recruit Marauders of Slanesh. Because of Slanesh corruption, huh? Well, the Swords of Chaos is one of our best units. Their ability is underwhelming. But they are elite Chaos Knights with AP. We can add a Hell Cannon to the army. These guys have what? 5 physical resistance. Five on the undivided authority right now. We're not gonna get pink, boys.
Fool! The storm of chaos gathers. It is decreed by me.
This guy could attack the sun, Archaon could just pass through.
The gods agree. Onward to destruction! Are you a god?
14 units right now. Hopefully we roll some good Chaos Lords. No fun taking the bad trades. Monolith of Bubonicus under control by the Slanesh. I wonder who else is gonna go hostile here. Unit experience gained 25% for Marauders. And now this gift has additional 25% experience active. Archaon not leading the attack will get less experience in the fight, but will not deplete his movement. We can use a single lord to initiate the attack and deplete his army movement instead.
Yes.
That's a benefit of having more pieces on the board.
Unleash chaos. Sorcerer Lord.
Archaon coming from this side. Looking good, looking good. It's like they have extra special effects from what I remember. Look at that sword and that weapon, and look at that magic attacks. God damn, they think of everything. Horsemans. You know, FJK, sometimes I say these things and then people start repeating these things weeks later, months later, and like I don't like it the way it sounds when I read in my head, especially when they're followed by emotes. Makes me wish I had never said such things. Feels bad, man. Got the two impressive cavalry units in the army. I can open a bottle of wine if I'm playing the Wielder of Slayer of Kings, right? That's allowed. Don't have to wait 2 more days. It's not allowed? You're a party pooper, Bloomcools. I will load you and shoot you out of the hell cannon.
Vassal, el Gramus. Bibluhatu.
You should get a bottle opener that looks like a Slayer of Kings. It might be more useful than the weapon itself. Is this a new Chaos Dwarf unit? They give them different voice lines. I'm missing that word barak means war machine or machine or artillery or a weapon. Or Karl? Karl is an Aldorf.
Boons of chaos. Followers of chaos. Chaos Knights. I am the gods. Dumskal Karbanu. Bibluhatu.
They put a lot of effort into this dwarf mumbo jumbo jibber jabber. What would you do if someone came up and gave your girlfriend a Barakwara handshake? Oh, just get a new girlfriend. I missed the old hell cannon sound. Now it sounds like Star Wars. can't be Star Wars. Would had like 10 different races of dwarves in that unit.
Ori!
Apparently I'm controlling the projectile, but I can't see them. I'm not there.
Bibluhatu! Uzwi!
Oh shit, wizard. No, it sounds like Star Wars. You're not that far from that. Not that far off.
To the slaughter! My master's call! Mortal fool!
The hell, those Wazzaks.
The fates agree!
Hey!
There they are.
Do not meddle in my destiny!
Dodge this!
Vaisatu!
I kinda love it, you manually fire from a hell cannon and it still obeys the order where it's supposed to go.
The treasure draw there!
Followers of chaos! All is chaos! Exalted hero! Burn it! English mortals!
Unlocks Askel!
Men of the North! Great corruption! Chaos Knights! Archaon! Move! We want their eyes! Slaves to darkness! Warn the end times! Hailfire! Uribu!
Split flesh from bone! Daru Kedu!
More than barbarians!
zu Askel! Ready! Vassal! Grungon Belvansi!
Army of the Dark Gods.
How the hell is this unit taking so much damage with 116 armor? There's been some demonets or some shit here. I love hell cannons. I don't know if it's reloaded, I'm guessing. It's time to fire. When it fires, then you fire yourself, so it's 2 shots for Mega Leadership debuff. Give this one to the Vassal. What did he achieve there? The portal glyph, huh? What was the requirement for this one? To fight alongside another wizard, I think?
Let us corrupt.
Murding got a ram. Just 6% one though. This guy will just follow around for now, but he doesn't have enough skills like the Archaon, huh? Fight against Demon Army? Okay. Lore of Life Leeching. Lore of Life Leeching. This guy, we got souls, best to go campaign skills. We can keep up.
Eldritch I see.
Going for the Stonework Mount next. Is the next fortress here? I think it's here or here. Getting 2 per turn. Oh, we got a commandment. We control the whole province via the Vassal. What is our objective here? Our objective is to destroy or vassalize the Ice Court, control the Blood Marshes and the Skull Road. So we are moving into the Ice Court. 35 settlements.
I'll have this world.
Looks actually like an odd vassal. Awkward as well. His weakest side right now is defense. So get defense up. He's already a pretty good attack like this. What, rank 5?
There'll be a
I
reckoning.
think we can hit this next turn. For some reason they're not recruiting.
Never stop.
It belongs to Cool as well. Oh, they were moving forward.
My delights are too much for thee.
Oh my god.
Spirits of more.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Now they will see power.
Spirit of Mork, that's the first ever chosen, I think.
Now the end times come.
Thanks, in the pit.
I think not.
You dare?
I serve no master but the
Ursula.
Prince.
Fool!
We got corruption here, which does something. We get the control up faster, so you don't lose too much growth fast. Shipping surge and the cost of control. This one is pretty cool one. Nobody's in the air right now. I guess corruption makes sense to fill it up fast right now. And now we can go 4 different sides. To the left, Charioteer. Chaos Chariots and Hell Striders. And the Horsemen will get 25% more experience. This would be relevant if the Chaos Warriors could now bring the Chaos Knights. 1,000 Twisted Blessings. Unlock upgrades to the Forsaken. And gives terror to the Chaos Spawn units.
For chaos.
A Dark Diplomacy. 15 relations with Skaven, Norska, Beastmen for each active gift of Chaos Undivided. It's 30 relations with these factions. We can avoid bad RNG here. In diplomacy. Instead do what we want. Chosen, and the Chaos Warriors get 50% more experience. This Dark Diplomacy is the way to go. We get plus 30 relations with Skaven, Norska, Beastmen.
Excellent.
Skaven is on the list for the Vassals. We can make Kalan Molder great. Elich will we be seeing stacked aspiring champions depending how long the campaign goes. So the campaign wants us to go into the River Urskoy, which is Kislev area.
My delights are too much for thee.
We need souls, and we won't be able to get souls here. These are demons. Skavens have souls, right? Right. We're out of souls in 4 turns. I need to go into the next Chaos Dark Fortress. We go destroy Boris.
I think not.
We don't really have to go directly into Kislev. But Kislev might be stacked because we are playing Archaon. Sometimes, depending on what faction you play, the other factions might be stronger than they usually are because you're playing a different faction. Vassal Boris and make him fight his own daughter. Like the son of that. That's evil.
I am the chosen of the gods. Yes.
This guy's fled the city. Maybe ambushing.
Dominance. The spoilers come.
Maybe they ambushing. Who's the next regiment around? Who's that rank? The Severed Claw. Unlocked on rank 10. Everybody's favorite unit to see, the Severed Claw. I have Nurglings on 10 as well. Holy shit, look at that list of regiments around.
You need a boon?
They just fled the city.
Ravish them! Syrion's eye guides me. Moving!
Doing the same. I think we should handle borders. This is a nice area to progress for a while. We could also go a little more east. But those dwarves might not be very happy to see us. Those the grumpy dwarves.
Wipe them out!
Okay, we'll do this fight, but we're back first. We're back, boys. You know what I'm thinking? If we vassalize Boris, won't the other chaos faction in the area be hostile to him? Just drag us to wars. What happened in your case, FJK?
Sorcerer Lord!
Pendulum. What was the requirement for Pendulum again?
Moving fast! Bolt of change! Reality bend!
Guys, remember Pendulum when Warhammer 3 was released? That was crazy.
Cinches boon! Boon of cinch!
Oh, they're reacting to it immediately.
Wipe them out! Moving fast!
I did get 30 kills, man. Ooh, the Slation boys are fast.
My mastery absolute! I go! Moving fast! I go! Moving fast! I go! Moving fast!
I go.
Sorcerer Lord! Take this, mortals! Quickly!
Muradin is on a horse.
Torment is yours! Chaos Knights of Archaon! Chaos Knights! We submit! Slaves to darkness! Sorcerer! Now, I go! Worship the flux! Infern's gateway! Moving fast! Running! We hunt! They seeking Sladesh's embrace!
I think these guys would have killed more.
Army of the dark!
They have exact same mass as the other Chaos Knight unit. I wish they had slightly more mass, okay, but they have a lot of health. And they have more damage than the other Chaos Knight. Subjugate, huh? Also want to subjugate a Slaneshi faction. We need the souls.
Decadence calls.
I'll have this world. I foresee destruction.
Win a battle with another spellcaster in your army.
The gods smile.
This skill, the Warrior of Chaos, will grant more souls and more experience when fighting against Force of Order.
You need a boon.
There's a Dark Fortress here in Karak Doom, but it's into the awkward area, I think.
Let us corrupt. My lord Zinch agrees.
His Lord Zinch agrees.
Ready.
There's a feral Chaos Feral Manticore available. What the hell do we even need to get? This guy. Archaon branding. Sensuous branding. Rust branding. Searing branding. All the branding. This 4.
Dominance. Despoilers. Come.
Okay, Chaos Vanguard is 3 points. Now we have our non-demonic infantry as additional armor and melee attack. Quite a lot, actually. This guy can get actually additional replenishment and training. That Chaos Gladiator is so hot! I think for these armies to progress better, we need to get a Chaos Strategist. This makes him so much better for fighting. But we can also give him this one as well for fighting. It's only just nice. We do have a replenishment from authority, right?
Syrians are gods. Spirits of Morka.
It's gonna be 150 experience per turn. We get chosen faster. This is like a additional 50 on top of training. We'll get access to chosen faster. But what's more important, we need to get access to Chaos Warriors faster. I'm gonna get Chaos Strategist here. It's also gonna be excellent fighter even without a Gladiator. Gladiator just more damage. It's really good for the Chaos Chariot. I mean, it's really good for any of these mounts. Chaos Warriors already get more Marauders. It's 70 attack right now. This puts him to 45. 60. 12 there. The 5 attack is really good, additional 15% weapon strength, additional 10 here as well. Ah, fuck it, yeah. Just because he has the great, right? If he was just a generic exalt hero, I would have made him a Chaos Strategist. It's slightly better for our situation.
For chaos.
Their attack makes him more consistent, dealing extra damage. Elich, if you haven't played Boris yet, I had a really fun campaign taking the new sea lane over by him and going and killing off Kyugi and such. I have a Boris campaign going. We already control Kislev area, turn 39.
I am the chosen of the gods. The gods.
Let's go visit Boris.
Ready.
We're getting further and further away from our base. We get Stormwind City to tier 2. I'm almost tempted to play Stormwind City music here. It's all that RuneScape's fault. He started all this shit today. Oh, that's too much. Too much. I think we keep the shields here. For example, we can switch between the shields and great weapons. What is this promise? I will tell you this. If I ever play World of Warcraft again, I will make Fuhir and Cervantes and Folder again VIPs of this channel. This is I promise. Well, I cannot make anybody else VIP, so I gotta have to take somebody's VIP if that happens. We are currently full on VIPs for some reason. think having these guys with shields is fine, but we do have missile resistance. Kinda seems overkill. Does feel like overkill having shields on these guys, because we have 50 missile resistance. We'll turn them into halberds. The most versatile Chaos Warrior. Yeah, I guess that Norse campaign exhausted all the slots. What the fuck is this? Favor from all buildings of 15% faction-wide? This is like useless with one settlement. We'll give them a province population surplus and 20 legions.
To be honest, I'd rather be raiding, but you...
35 allegiance with cool. We have 2 vassals now. This guy seems to be on the move.
We shall weave the fates.
Yes,
He
indeed.
recruited a shit ton of corsairs from the looks of it.
I'll have this world.
Orson's wish.
Spirit of Morka. What? Go now!
He's recruiting a second army.
Approved.
Decadence awaits.
Northmen come.
We could also just went from the plains of Zimbabwe, but I'm not sure what would happen on the other side. We have a hiking campaign in progress. Anybody you can switch to it if you want right now. Just a little bit more variety. Like I said, Warhammer 3 has so many factions. I don't mind playing nearly half of them, and there's options for people to switch and request between them. Cause myself, I'll never pick half of these factions. Gonna go hard on Boris here. We don't have to go immediately into the Mortal Realms and then south. But I went for negative leadership. Economy is pretty poor, we need battles to improve it. Ooh, Marauder's Corner is nice. It's actually the best Marauder. I guess because we are in a corn-corrupted province.
By the eldritch I see.
So Archaon has to lead this attack.
Onward to destruction! For chaos!
Acceptable.
This guy's outside his settlement, so we might need to pick out the result here.
Are you a god?
The great bear would see you.
We'll talk with his corn boy.
Slaughter! Give skull! Give skull now!
Rich text will offer help against Ur survivalists in exchange for favor.
Good terms.
When this happens,
Take what's theirs.
our vassals actually don't join the war.
Straight to business. Where shall we raid next? The longships are ready.
There is no passion like that experienced in Slanesh's exalted company.
God damn, what the line? What the line?
Maybe you won't regret this.
Don't give me a feels weird, man. You love that line.
There'll be a reckoning.
We auto-resolve because it will kill the guy outside. We don't want this guy getting away. It's a shame he's not in the settlement because I like murdering Cossars. They're annoying. $464 souls. But we're gonna give it to a vassal. Tonk. Ooh, Archaon got his old spell back. So this territory belongs to Tonk. How the vassals are assigned? Different Northern tribes live in different areas, and this one is assigned to Tonk. We got 3 vassals now.
Nuggles below.
Marauders all. To be honest, I'd rather be raiding, but you have my favor.
Aye. A wondrous day.
I'm not gonna be going east, so might as well give these guys non-aggression.
Nurgle listens with me. Behold my children's rotting smile.
Damn, these guys have all the right text. I might kill him.
It is time.
Fathers, here. Be calm, children. This one is not to be killed today. Sirian's eye guides me.
Ooh, there's a unit of Chaos Trolls available. Chaos Trolls with missile resistance and ward save. Sign me up.
Yes, bring corruption. What? This time.
I don't think he's in range.
Ha! The slaughter begins.
Okay, we got Chaos Vanguard. How many to Alma grants us defense and charge bonus for all non-demonic cavalry and chariot units. Chaos Knights primary. The units that the Archaon buffs the most are chosen the Chaos Knights, and chosen are basically Marauders, non-demonic infantry. We currently have 3 cavalry units in the army, so I guess that's good.
The spoilers come.
8 defense is nice for these units.
A storm of chaos gathers. Yes, yes. Let us corrupt. Go now. Bring ruin.
Let's get 1 unit of Chaos Warhounds for anybody fleeing. Not a single ancillary, damn. I guess they gave everything to Kislev.
Now the end times come.
Stormwind City will be tier 2 in 2 turns.
To be honest, I'd rather be raiding, but you have my time.
Didn't declare war directly here, so it's a little bit awkward. Our current replenishment comes from our undivided authority. Why does this unit have an... Aha. Yeah, -6 leadership. Can use Uther to bait Boris outside the settlement, if needs be. I don't want to take that Chaos Fortress there, it's a good location. Dark Diplomacy. This should grant us steady relations with Norska Beastmen and Skaven, because we have 2 Chaos Gifts active. Three Vassals as well. Urson, Violas, and Krakadrak and these 3 guys are our targets right now.
Sacred Executioner! Sorcerers!
What?
And
Kislev.
Kislev!
Marauders all.
He's not in the city, he's actually on the move.
I foresee destruction.
Maybe he's deploying an ambush.
Very well, I'll move. Are you a god? It is decreed by me.
Might have moved towards their next settlement.
You dare! Move!
Boyars bow to no one.
It's kind of bizarre. Boris is in this area. He's immune to attrition, but if you recruit another lord with another army, they're taking attrition.
Only
He went around.
me.
That's such a weird move. What the hell did... Aha, he starts 2-2-2.
I bow only to the bear.
This is the last settlement. I would like to keep his OG army. So we got the Dark Diplomacy. What do we have next? Slaves to Darkness. Actually, not bad with Vassals. More souls. Not a good area for souls, though. I do like me the profane weaponry for the Chaos Knights.
You dare!
Doesn't do anything for the Chaos Knights of Zinch, but the Chaos Knights Swords of Chaos do get it. The Chaos should have extra students here. At least they were before. Another gift of Chaos, we can open the eye faster. Let's go for Rite of Ascension. More experience with the Chaos Warriors.
Excellent!
Excellent!
Let us corrupt!
The big boss agrees. Hideous Visage and Dark Fury. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. I don't think Boris has the that settlement range. We shouldn't auto-resolve here because silly casualties, but then again they're all dead. But I think we can kill them all anyways. Since this guy is the primary target, we'll get random damage in this army. Sometimes attacking a smaller force skews things in the game. Why they attacking? Cause Archaon was hidden and they forgot how to retreat. Okay, let's put a prediction here. Prediction is all Kislevites dead, yes or no? We need to kill them all. I don't want to see 300 casualties here. Which is a low kappa. We actually seen today Festus lightning struck one of our armies and we were allowed to retreat.
I will see to it.
He has an evil looking horse, a magic staff, and a flaming magic looking sword. No flaming or magic attacks found.
Ultimate sorcery. See who wields true power. If you insist. Going. Lord of magic. Boon of deep. So be it. Such feebleness! Mortal magics are nothing! I go!
Mortal magic are nothing. Shut up, fool! Got the same lore as the Bellows of the Empire.
Going! I go! Moving fast! Burn it! Going! I go! Blood for blood god! Chaos, warriors of God!
These patches of trees look familiar.
Moving fast! Charge them! Banish us at first! I go!
Fighting Boris right now, yeah.
Chaos Knights! Sorcerer Lord! For the bastards! The Eternal Hunters! Rundon, Veil Unseen! Eldrabus!
Chaos Knights! That's what the Master's bid!
Chaos Warriors!
Slay them! Chaos Knights! My gods call!
Exalted hero! Going! This is foolish!
What? Caesar! Chaos Knights! Move fast!
Slay every mortal! I go! Moving fast!
The gods will it! Chaos Knights! Kill! Bane! Burn!
God's call! All is chaos! Exalted hero! Charge them! Archaon might to me!
Chaos Marauders! Your will!
Archaon!
For the Chaos Gods!
Bring destruction!
Seeking Slanesh's embrace. Marauders of Khorne! Hear our speed! Be hot!
I am exalted!
Let him live! No. Dogs are hungry. Know how much dog food costs for one dog? There's like 80 dogs here to feed. It didn't register the kill. I did, but the animation didn't go through. This battle would have been anywhere between 200 to 300 casualties. Look at this, we got scroll of 500 favor. $318 souls. Shame we don't have a lightning strike here.
which I see. I am the chosen of the gods.
Into the settlement he went.
Fool!
We'll get more on afterward later.
Ha! The slaughter begins. Syrian's eye guides me. You need a boon?
How do we preserve his army? We just have to attack the settlement, right? His last settlement, and he's a vassal. And he gets to keep the war bears. Without war bears, it's kind of useless. If I attack his last settlement, he'll be forced to be confederated, right? I mean, vassalized.
Death to all who oppose the motherland.
I think it will work for him.
Now, you dare! Forward unto slaughter!
We'll hide Archaon here,
Bring corruption!
and we'll bait this guy to attack Uther.
Let's be about this. Let us corrupt. Dominance.
He goes after Uther. We retreat, and he can't go back to the settlement. And then we just vassalize him by taking his last settlement. And he gets to keep
I
the
bow
war
only
bears.
to the bear.
Are you a god? Forward unto slaughter.
We're most likely gonna get a scout here, and it's gonna be a brutal battle here. $4,000 for a tier 2 building. Fuck me. $4,000 for a tier 2 building. That's extreme, man. This one is worth upgrading though, because it's a significant income increase. You can also lower it temporarily by 10%. Save some money. Currently, pretty low here. We are hiding for the purpose of just staying hidden, not ambushing. That's the main thing about the ambush stance, just to stay hidden, so the AI does different moves. And then we make our move the next turn, which is probably gonna be better. Defensive drills, oh man, Boris. It's not your day, Boris. Archaon just got 15 defense on the entire army for 4 turns. That's a crazy event.
For chaos. It is the
And now we hit the monolith of Festerlang and make Boris our vassal.
despoilers come. Ravage them. Fool. Invade.
Let's schedule this because the primary force is Archaon here. And we subjugate Boris. This way, Boris gets to keep his army with war bears. Anything for Kislev? You mean anything for the Ever-Chosen? For Archaon?
You are my enemy. And no enemy of mine lives long.
He hates our guts.
Ready.
I'll have this world.
So if I declare war on Krakadrak, will the Boris join immediately?
Upon of vile powers. Give me a message, so I may reject it.
Oh, have fun, dwarf. Boris is coming for you and he got bears, 2 of them. I wanna get Howling Citadel as a Dark Fortress. This is a high value city for us. Other than this, I don't really care about this area. I think this and this is good. Going too much left, too much right. Loses focus from Kislev area.
What?
Yes.
The storm of chaos gathers.
Hey, Bress.
Now they will see true power.
This guy needs 3,000 souls to become a Nurgle sorcerer.
The gods smile. There'll be a reckoning. I am the chosen.
Okay. Hearts of Iron is good. Let's get Hearts of Iron first, actually.
Excellent.
It will lower the amount of vigor needed to do any actions by the units, like running or fighting, which means in a longer battle we have a vigor advantage, which means stats advantage, which means make them better in melee. Can lower the cost here to 3600, and this would be the next building, but we can't afford that now. Maybe our vassals have some money.
Marauders all. My fellow warlords converge. Do the Kurgan and Tong come south?
You can ask some money from the factions that like you. Yeah, if you're missing to just recruit a unit or build a building in the early stage of the game.
Done. To be honest, I'd rather be raiding, but you have my time.
This is like my brother coming to me. Give me monies, give me euros.
I submit.
And we are going to build the Chaos Shrine. Gives access to Chaos Sorcerer, which we need. And will increase income in this area by 30%. So it's kind of like economic building and hero building in the same in one. The buildings are very expensive for Chaos. We don't really have access to enemies that have access to higher tier units or higher tier settlements. So we won't get much better loot yet. This doesn't do anything anymore. 5 defense for a surprise attack, that's good. Our main goal is to destroy or vassalize Ice Court. We can make both Catherine and Boris our vassals. So the Kislev fights for Archaon. And then we arrive to Aldorf and Karl is like, what the fuck is this game? And remember the Empire in Warhammer 2? They were bullying everybody.
Ecstasy awaits.
So we do need Skull Road, huh? So we're gonna make contact with the Chaos Dwarfs. I think this is Clonferic here. I guess that's the next target, Skull Road. Once we get the Howling Citadel. Or Howling Citadel is probably gonna be Storm City is here. Howling Citadel is over there. That's gotta be, what's the name of the that city, Silpine Forest, from the werewolves, guys.
It helps my homeland.
I foresee destruction.
Worgen, guys. Gilneas? Huh? The bet? Oh, sure. It's nice we kept Boris' OG army. We'll see how stable that Vassal will be. He hates our guts.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
The Archaon, funny thing, back in Warhammer 1, the Chaos quest battles were the hardest of all in the game. For example, the Sigvald one I lost several times before I could actually complete it for the first time. The one when full army of rank 9 Forsaken and Chariots. But these battles were really spooky back in Warhammer 1 initially. I'm not sure if they've done anything in these battles in Warhammer 3, but it's better to get higher tier troops to do it safe. This is not a very important item, so we don't really need it. It does give us authority, but as a weapon it's pretty crap. This 5000 is probably the best thing we get out of this battle. That's sad. Battle loot 2, of course. We're going to take the Howling Citadel for our second Dark Fortress.
We shall weave the fates.
Losing power here, so we'll channel on the way.
I promise. Dominance. My destiny lies.
Yeah, channel power for the future battles.
This time.
I will open faster if we have more gifts active. And the rewards from these can be great. I haven't experienced it yet, but quite fun as well. We can go for the Gaze of Dark Gods to unlock the third undivided gift. Profane Weaponry is pretty good. Not for the Zinch guys, but pretty good. We do need to get more Chaos Knights. We get Chaos Knights, we need to upgrade Chaos Warriors. They have to be rank 6. We'll not be getting much experience until we get the Grand Marshal of Chaos and start fighting high tier stuff. This helps as well, but we haven't been that much south yet. We decided not to get campaign skills on Archaon to make Archaon himself and his army as strong as possible. The campaign skills are not worth it on Archaon because he has so many skills. And they're not even that good for a Legendary Lord. 11 points for 10% movement and 25% battle loot. Now random factions could declare war on Boris. Boris is going after Kraka Drak, as he goes south will explore. He will see more factions down there. And Boris, I think, would be useless if we didn't get him in War Bears. He's in a really rough territory.
Khorne's demand. Are you a god? My lord Sinch agrees.
Look at that! Money! Demons. Why do demons have the fattest bad loot? You guys seen how much money we're getting in our Boris campaign when fighting Demons of Chaos? Something is off there. So the best Chaos Sorcerer is dead. Or is dead for the Demon Prince only. No, it's because their units are expensive without them. Just load in a Scarborough campaign and see how much a unit of Bloodriders costs. Can we? Is it only for the Demon Prince that we can get life leeching as a trait? I'm not talking about the boon, I'm talking about the trait. But having a lot of life leeching and keeping the life leeching into Nurgle, it's excellent. Nurgle is the perfect lore for Warriors of Chaos.
Give skull! Give skull now!
Well, you heard him, boys, he wants skull.
Yes!
This is 12 movement,
You need a
and
boon.
this is we left with 31.
Onward to destruction!
Okay, I want the experience and chance for an item here. Yeah, we don't have the money for it right now, FJK. I know about the commandment. It costs 900. I was planning to change it later. Just see how we're gonna do this. I want to take both this turn, their army and their city. I think we have enough movement.
Hail the slaughter!
Our army has 15 defense. Entire army. This is such a good timing for this one. Let's do this battle. Put a prediction for it. And let's go. Boomkuls, don't despair. In 2 days we are doing a playthrough of Stasis. Just imagine you're playing it yourself. Gonna do nice dark atmosphere, no lights, start at a dark time, and play. Then again, you might be sleeping. Well, Bloomcool's time to lose some sleep the next couple days. Starting on 6th of June. We're doing a playthrough of a new horror game. We're gonna start probably around 5 PM. 5 PM and play until like 2 in the morning. Day is 6th. Thursday, Tuesday. Oh, it's perfect. Magic is on Monday. Alien Isolation waiting room. You can watch Alien Isolation below the stream. There's a playlist. I completed that game. How old am I? I'll be turning 35. Half dead. What do you want to see a new playthrough? I'll make it a goal on the stealth campaigns. Full playthrough on hard difficulty. Still a baby. "35 is a baby, huh?" Wouldn't said anything if I was 25.
Chaos Marauders!
Some of the infantry can do really high damage on our troops. I've been streaming 20% of my life. Think of that for a second. 20% of my life, over 20% of my life I spent streaming.
Archaon! They will succumb!
Chaos Warriors!
We'll get in the back here. Hey, bomber blower. We need to shoot the bloodletters. Have you guys seen Marconis' picture from his childhood? Somebody put it on Discord earlier today. Such a handsome dwarf warrior. The bloodletters will cause the most trouble here. They're at least damaged. I clicked too fast. I take max distance so we can shoot the bloodletters a bit. Nobody's safe. Nobody. How the hell did Archaon miss that? Guess he dodged.
Chaos comes! Charge them!
Don't have Dorga yet.
Consumed by chaos! Deliver slaughter! Going! Mortal magics are nothing! Wipe them out! Chaos Knights! Dark God command me! They offer their souls to us!
Hex! Hex! Report! It reminds me of exploit from Shogun 2 with the broadsides and the naval battles.
Chaos Marauders! Followers of chaos!
You wait for them to fire, then you fire again on your own.
Chaos warriors of Core! For the Blood God! Archaon! Die! Deliver slaughter!
Archaon is tanking a lot there.
Our speed! Pain and despair! Very well! Hero of chaos!
Archaon!
Chaos Marauders! Warriors of Core! Chaos Marauders! Kill me! My God's gone!
I mean, when you think about it, if you are manually controlling artillery or broadsides on a ship, you're losing awareness what's going on the battlefield. You are able to do less other actions. So if you want to literally give 200% to this one unit and lose control of most everything else, I think that makes sense that it fires once, and then you give personal input, forget what's going on in the battlefield, then you fire again. Because you have to spend this time on this, right? How to properly control artillery? It's a practice, just practice. But there's a button down here, manual fire mode, or press insert, and then you fire. Hell cannons are the easiest one to use as artillery. Other artillery you have to first, I guess, calibrate a bit before you're gonna start hitting.
Chaos Knight!
As in, miss a couple of times before you're gonna hit. Yeah, Doom Divers are also easy to control, but they need some practice. I fired thousands of shots from the Hell Cannons. Probably over 2,000 shots. Which faction is best in the game? Empire. I haven't seen the Chaos Dwarf artillery, so I'm still gonna say Empire.
You need a boon? My lord Sinch agrees. What?
Damn, this this point here is so bad.
The gods smile. Attack!
Archaon might not have enough with March.
Destroy! I am the chosen of the gods.
Yeah, we don't have extra movement here.
The gods
But we might be still in range.
Hail the slaughterer! For chaos!
Just enough. And according to this is right at the edge. Sometimes you get fucked by this, it can go the other way around.
Now the end times come.
I hoped we would have enough movement to transfer the Hell Cannon.
My prayers are answered.
Game artillery is pretty amazing, but they got Warp Lightning Cannon, Plague Catapult. Both, you know, really good at what they need to do. But even Dwarves have a better variety of artillery. And the Empire have even more than Dwarves. They got Hellstone Rocket Batteries, which are one of the best artillery units. Hellstone Rocket Batteries are better than both Skaven artillery units. The only thing the Empire doesn't have is the Engineer, but they might get at some point. But it didn't say about range buffs and range damage, it's about artillery.
Kill them all!
Apparently you can force Kislev to fight other Kislev for some reason. This happened when I declared war on that lunatic Kostaltin when I played Boris. Katarn didn't want to join. You see this army, guys? This is what I call a CA army. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and a half, 7, 8 and a half, 9, 10 and a half, nearly 11 different units.
What could you possibly offer me, mewling sworn? I am ever chosen!
Khorne wants peace already. No peace, just death. Drak's been destroyed. What the fuck is this? Disciples of Ashut expand this way. They went here because these are ruins, right? Damn, the air loves ruins. The ruin developer Chaos Wars.
Only obey Bloodfather. It is decreed by me. Wipe them out!
We get another Chaos Fortress.
This indenture will not last.
This is the Tong clan in the area. It works. Or does it work? This technology says diplomatic relations plus 15 with Skaven, Norska, and Beastmen for each active gift of Chaos Undivided. That's 1 active, 2 active. That should be plus 30. We got how many vassals? 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. The technology still doesn't work. It works sometimes. We would have to remove the gift and apply the gift again.
You dare! Let us corrupt.
Okay, we got another Dark Fortress. We start with growth and income. And we're gonna go finish off these guys.
Now end times come. My destiny lies this way.
Stay in the allied territory to replenish.
Ready, spirit.
Yeah. Get hammer into anvil. We get skill for non-demonic infantry and non-demonic cavalry and chariots.
A storm of chaos gathers.
And we can. This will require us rank 5. Rank 5. We are. This is rank 4. They're getting there, but they're getting good experience. The auto results give more experience in many battles.
Now we shall weave the fates. Where works yes?
They're like, take all my money. I don't know what to do with it. I'm a stupid beastman. Okay.
I'll have this world. Ha! The slaughter begins. I foresee destruction.
Fortunately, we don't have enough income to get this guy up militarily. We need a little bit more. I don't think it's end of the world to start recruiting already, though. I have to start somewhere, right? We can't get the corn guys. They're gonna be really bad in this army. There's a wizard.
What?
So Muradin Bronzebeard, exalted hero that is currently has unbreakable trait as well, can devote to corn or devote to Nurgle. Why would we get a guy that doesn't have a great weapon? Fucking peasant. The guy has a great weapon and poison. But we're low on souls.
There'll be a reckoning.
This guy is good against trash, while this guy is good against everything. And good against things that matter. Plus his better abilities. This building seems way too expensive to upgrade when you actually need it. By the time you actually save money for this stuff, you get need money for tier 3 here. It is kind of worth still to upgrade, but not with these finances. So, Lord of Shadows and Lord of Death can go Nurgle. Can go to either Nurgle or, in this case, Nurgle or Slaanesh. Out of heroes. Shame this guy's opened eyes. I guess we need to get a Sail Sorcerer of Death. Heroes cannot have Nurgle lore. Ah, because Exalted Hero is of Nurgle. I guess that would be too OP. I only played one Wars of Chaos campaign. Well, I guess we get a Slaanesh guy. Zinch sucks.
What is thine will?
Okay. Not a single answer to this campaign. Like, what the fuck is going on? That is odd. Really odd. I don't like Zinch magic. It's useful, but I don't like it. I think everything else is better. It looks like the ancillaries are bugged, yeah.
Yes, my lord of change.
Imagine picking Zinch stuff when you can pick Lord of Shadows. Just superior stuff. You don't need to have access to some, like Kairos, for example, to make Zinch look good.
Syrian's eye guides me.
I'm gonna save soils for now. We don't have that many. I'm gonna turn off building upgrade available.
I am the chosen of the gods. By the eldritch I see.
We need to get them another enemy.
You catch me in a moment of less rage, creature. I may spare your soul.
Rogue wants trade agreement, and I'm gonna pay for it. No. The Zinch Lord is usable, but I do not like it compared to the other stuff. Especially if you're using it from the ground. The characters are also the worst. Don't have access to a lot of stuff right now. It'd be nice for if we had a battle planned. Quest battle.
The storm of chaos gathers. Hail the slaughterer!
What's the distance for the other guy?
Wipe them out! Let us corrupt.
Raising missile spells. What skill are you playing? I'm just wondering. Even the best missile spells are undervaluing. You'll always find a way to kill a single entity different ways.
Attack!
Give it to the Vassal. There's literally another Dark Fortress here adjacent. It's cool we have a variety, but I do not like Zinch characters or their lore. What makes Dark Fortress special gives access to actually Chaos City. Everything else is just an outpost. Think of it like a medium-sized magical forest of the Wood Elves, just for chaos.
You need a boon.
What's going on the Skull Road? We could also take this one though. And not that far from it. How close is Malus here? I think this puts us into conflict with things further away. It's not critical.
The truth rides around.
But the prince would like us as well, but then he would be weaker as well. There's also a fog of war thing.
Onward to destruction!
Marauders all.
What else do we see here? Nobody, huh?
Urson's disciple.
I don't want to go west, it makes no sense. This one probably would be the limit. I want to do other things here.
Dominance. Yes. Bring corruption. Move. Okay.
Yeah, training at 3 points. Now the army gets 100 experience per turn. And Archaon is almost rank 10. This one will be a little bit harder to corrupt.
Now. Moving.
If you guys have any early game chaos tips, I'd love to hear them. First, the chaos, the tip I can give you that could help you the most is recruit some additional chaos lords and keep them with your legend lord. Get powerful fighters. Ease of the Dark Gods. 6 turns and we'll get another gift of the Chaos Undivided. Plus perfect vigor for aspiring champions and having chosen all authority +1 to all armies.
Excellent.
You can get more experience for this one here. This one here is nice. We have plenty of marauders in the army. I guess as one of the marauders you could switch a horrifying presence.
The spoilers, come.
Chaos is probably easier to play than most factions because you don't have to really care for much territory, so you just have to care about for your armies. Especially your Legend Lord army.
Has already told.
Don't want to go west, we're going south.
I foresee destruction. For chaos! The gods direct me. The gods will.
Well, there's units here. I'm getting raided by the beastmen here. You stand before a mighty beast lord, says a Archaon lord.
Anything for Kislev.
Northmen come.
I'll have this world.
Karak Doom is a chaos fortress. This is nice, and we could actually get some experience going there.
Now they will see true power. There'll be a reckoning. The gods will.
The eye will open in a few turns. We still have Dark Fury and Hideous Visage 15 turns later. Why'd I have to spoil the campaign?
What? Forward unto slaughter.
Lose corner turret, yeah. But that's actually not good unless we get it from the sword. Soon will become more expensive. At this point we gotta get a south. There is nothing east and west. Just have two buffers. That's the way to go. Create buffers. Don't create struggle.
Go now!
This guy goes in the army, and we have 0 hero. 0. I guess it's fine for more.
Dominance! It is corrupt!
Be some might declare war. It's the Dread Fleet, McTavish. I guess we're going Skull Road. It's a quarter for objective. Skull Road and then towards Kislev. This will make contact with Chaos Wars down there as well.
You dare?
Does this work on the Chaos Wars? It does not. We're actually not losing any souls per turn right now.
Bless my cankerous rot.
Fuck you, CA. Lost the trait, lost the boons. It's just like so horrible, man. So look at this. What the fuck is this shit, man? Like, what the hell is the point then of this if this can just drop into some garbage? It's getting to the point when sometimes I don't even want to use heroes unless it's what I want. Like, what the hell is the point of them? They just don't care, man. They know it best, right? They're devs after all.
Sickness of war.
Got absolutely horrid boons, and we got the worst trait. We marked him with the mark of chaos, and our old characters got removed from the game, and we got replaced by a new character with a new trait because they can make a better system. The new character reroll the trait because it makes sense. He kept this thing here and to get a new one here. And the new one is on the worst traits in the game, and the boons also got rerolled. The boons should not be touched, and the trait should not be touched when you do this. It's just fucking stupid. It doesn't matter at all, but it's not fun the shit that happens like this. It's frustrating and stupid. And we don't need traits to win the game, but we need them to enjoy the game. That's what matters. Yeah, because your that character gets removed from the game and a new one gets put in the game. I can literally win the game without equipping a single item, skill, or a trait. Doesn't mean, you know, like, I don't want it. I want to enjoy the game, not have this random bullshit that nobody likes. Doesn't add anything to the game. Just annoys everybody. Yeah, same here, Pantla, it pisses me so much. This prevents like a third of the game enjoyment, this random bullshit that makes no sense. Why does this thing even exist in the game? Does nothing. There's characters, heroes that have this shit here, and meanwhile the lords have stuff like this. On a faction that has no trouble with leadership. So bizarre, man. It's an outdated Total War stuff from the earliest Total War games. If they remove 70% of the traits, the game will be so much better, more enjoyable. They just don't get it and don't care. Okay, the eye opened. When the eye opens, we get to pick a reward. Oh, nice. We got one of the best weapons for Archaon. Plus 8% weapon strength and 100 AP. All those options when the eye opens are so bad as well. The ancillaries, we got Rampage Sarn, but there's no other ancillaries we found. This is good for the Chaos Knights. So, look at this, guys, look at this. Creative Assembly. This fine gentleman with college degrees and shit. This is a unit of Chaos Knights, and they have 88 charge. That's pretty high. See this? We can assign them a Rampager Standard. It grants plus 7% charge bonus. And 25 charge. Why not this just being like plus 30 charge, or 35 charge, or 50 charge? So, 25 charge equals 7% in their book. I hate it when in these strategy games the devs are just, not that only they don't care, but most of them just even clueless about their game. What these things are supposed to even do. And just assign arbitrary numbers. A 25 charge is good for a cavalry unit. What the fuck is this 7% charge? Why is it on the same thing? Like Rampage Standard should just be like 30 to 50 charge. Why percentage charge? You know how I see this? It's like they just probably don't even give a shit. But you know why it has both flat charge and a percentage charge? Well, guys, you know why? It's cause 7% is gonna be better on a large unit, like that has a lot of entities, and 25 charge, that's for a single entity like Archaon. But it gets applied both. It's almost like 25 charge was meant to be on a character only, while 7% charge for non-character. Charge already is a pretty bad stat, because there's more to charge than just charge bonus.
Oh my god.
A storm of
Have you seen that
chaos
shit?
gathers.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey man, monster, thanks. I think the Rampage standard is very strong for Swords of Chaos, but for stuff like this doesn't really matter. These guys already have okay charge. Just because these guys have AP, while most of their damage is gonna negate it by armor. So they're gonna murder goblins anyways, but Chaos Warriors not so much. Well, on these guys it's gonna matter because they have AP. Mostly AP. So Rampage Start is really nice to put on an AP cavalry unit. Otherwise, might as well not even have it. Just what you get for it? You get 500 favor. That's probably the best thing to do with this.
Spirit of more.
You have a fast unit that has AP. Sure.
Are you a god?
Remember, guys, when they were doing the patch and going into the gritty details about the charge? I forgot half of it, whatever they wrote there, but if you guys don't get it, charge bonus gets added to attack and weapon strength when unit is charging. And out of these 120 guys, maybe 10% of them might deliver damage, and then another 10 to 15% the next 2 attack animations. So, not very relevant, but it can make a difference in a multiplayer battle. While on large units, depends. It's better, definitely. The units that benefit most from charge are units like this. Like units like this. This is like ideal unit that benefits from charge. But this is how it used to work, or how we thought it worked. Until they did some chiribu chiriba, and they said there is collision damage, speed is a factor, and mass is a factor. And for some units, charge bonus doesn't do anything. Their words. So, if it works in your head, it works, and that's all that matters. Otherwise, your head would explode.
Despoilers, come.
I like to think that charge matters on units like Black Orcs, Hammerers, Chosen Great Weapons, the AP Infantry, and on most AP cavalry. Because if unit can deliver damage on unarmored units, it doesn't matter. It's gonna do damage no matter what. This unit here will do mega damage to an unarmored unit with 88 charge, or a 120 charge, or 150 charge. It will not matter. And against armored units, it's not gonna do anything. They're only gonna have max hit chance, and the damage is only gonna be decided because how the armor works on armored units. But if a unit is AP, it's a little bit different. And after that, it depends how the big the unit is and who you're attacking. So, Rampage Standard is gonna matter for Swords of Chaos, and completely irrelevant in most situations against Chaos Knights, Because in a situation where it helps, it doesn't matter. And in a situation where it matters, it doesn't next to nothing.
Despoilers, come! The gods forward unto slaughter!
Exalted hero of Nurgle.
I am the chosen of the gods. What? Foul move.
Fight and feel Nurgle's vigor.
Oh, we got a Nurgle hero in the army at least. I'm very unhappy about this RNG bullshit, but it is what it is. It's every game. The devs don't care. Still not a single ancillary outside the event.
There'll be a reckoning.
So we can't seem to get any corruption here because of Kislev. So this is gonna be a rebellion spot. This we have an outpost.
Ring ruin.
We're getting mostly marauders because we can't afford anything else. I like this Eye of the Gods thing. It's fun. It's like you never know what you're gonna get until you play too many Chaos Warriors campaigns, and then you know what's the best. And if you don't get it, you're unhappy. Same like Invocation of Wall. 10% items are crap. Some items are okay, and a few items are too good. Names of Power? I haven't been disappointed in Names of Power, FJK. Because I don't expect a planetary alignment. There's one really bad option there where you're going for the RNG when picking the unit stuff. But in half the cases you can adjust and you can definitely get use out of it. In other half the cases it's not going to be useful to that Lord. Or you can just pick the campaign benefit one and you get a small bonus guaranteed. So, if you get screwed by Names of Power, it's your own fault, by being too greedy. While here, it's out of your control.
I'll have this world. Yes, yes. It is decreed by me.
I don't need another auto-resolve for these guys to hit rank 5. I think this thing with Chaos is way worse than Names of Power. Because the Names of Power can be useful if you just pick the right option. All the rest is just, you know, it should be. That's the good way, good amount of good random thing. The only thing I wish to be different with Names of Power is do you have 3 options instead of 2.
For chaos.
Our clan will rise. What? Horned One command. The doom is coming. We are brave, mighty. Most masterful of masters. You come to us, yes? Want something only we provide? What you but a deal?
Kolek has control of Karak Doom. Why is Kolek here?
Our clan
His eye guides me. Never stop. Now the end times come. Your sacrifices have woken me. Is this the end time?
I like us cause the Vassal son. And our faction needs to control this province.
The doom is coming. By the eldritch I see.
Is there any faction we can declare war on? Nobody really. I have to go more south.
Bow before the mountain god.
All his 2 settlements is unfortunate. That's unfortunate. We might need to work with him.
I have bathed in lightning. I am energized.
I'm going to pay 2,000 for one, huh?
This time.
Yeah. All can be useful, especially because the Chaos Dwarfs. I want to go into Kislev. I don't want to go into the Darklands.
We are brave, mighty. Most masterful of masters. What? Horned one command.
We shall weave the fates. Spirit of Archaon.
Okay, boys, we're gonna save it here, and we're going to continue next
Oh
time.
my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Archaon is fun. Now, whoever told me this boons things, yeah, totally right. The Path of Glory system is shit. It was a nice addition, but this randomness thing, the more you play the game, the more frustrating it's going to be. It's unbelievable they made a such annoying system. Unbelievable. It's incredible that they couldn't create a better system that, I mean, you spend time with your character, you name your character, you pick the character and name him, you spend hours with him, dozens of hours, and then you do a Mark of Chaos and all of a sudden your character is moved from the game, you get a random trait and different boons. They literally don't give a shit. It's insane. Like, they're trying to create this RPG element of the game, and it's like... they're fucking incompetent. And the fact that this incompetent 3 games later, they don't give a shit to make a system that... a more convenient system that you can actually pick things and keep things. It's already a fucking dog shit that you have to cycle and reroll heroes. And then it gets lost, you get a random guy. Good thing the Chaos doesn't have determined, man, cause... fucking rage quit levels of infuriating. How does this campaign finish? This is gonna be a longer campaign. We're doing a short victory, seeing what this faction has to offer, and then the chat will decide. We have regions, but the regions of this campaign is not control, but every 5 regions is 1 vassal or a destroy faction. So chat can still extend the campaign quite a bit or end it quickly. Just a little bit different. Okay. I'm gonna go play booba games and chill because this shit is so fucking annoying, man. It'll take a rest after this.